Post. Alright, back to high school, but not the friendly one.
To be fair, there's nothing friendly about that high school either.
I mean, there's no evil teddy bears.
Yes, but the gym teacher.
Alright, the gym teacher. What were we doing again?
Oh, can we bring up, like, the menu to see?
I might have forgotten the menu button.
One key.
Oh, no, that's tab key. Let's try. Looking for the video player place.
Right. The audio video club room.
As the famous movie once said, "What's in the box?"
Oh.
There's something inside this cardboard box. It's
A bunch of DVDs? Each one has a label on it with someone's name.
This must be the video for each of us you mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone.
Well, she just ran off. I didn't follow after her, I just stood right where I was.
Well done, Makoto. You're useless.
The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Maybe I'll just watch mine, real quick before everyone else gets here, I sorted through the DVDs, and I found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen. And then... I yelled without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
How lovely of them to do voice right at the beginning of the stream.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have been, given me hope, given me strength. If this were a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little bit embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. So, you know, I had a pretty strong feeling the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. Huh.
Huh. Okay.
Okay. I get... Maybe they just threw a really wild party.
You know, or you know, a fucking a wild dog snuck in.
Or a bear.
That's normal, right? Bear.
This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. Call of Duty. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I possibly think about anything else? I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe.
Hold up. What happened? Make sure who's safe.
I noticed then that everyone was, you know, standing around the entrance of the aviary room, and they stared at me, faces full of confusion.
Going on?
Without a word, I just pointed to the cardboard box. Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What is on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck?
To be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way, it's real. No way.
Can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here.
As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave, so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It's a classic prisoner dilemma.
Huh? Do you know the prisoner's dilemma, Zyla?
I am not familiar with the prisoner's dilemma. Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. But both countries want peace, and each commit to sculling back their forces in a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us.
So basically, for people that may not know, the prisoner's dilemma is basically a sort of scenario, state of mind where a group of people, or even two people, know that working together will make everything more beneficial, but since there is an incentive to betray the other person or another person in the group, that fear of betrayal starts to make everyone more paranoid and start betraying each other preemptively. Don't put those awful thoughts in our heads! That's exactly what they want us to do! You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is this?
What?
This is exactly what Monokuma, or whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight. Don't you see? You're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay, then maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everyone out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right?
I do wonder what was in everyone's videos. I mean, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't, a bit curious. Hey, Sayaka! What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
Well, just hurry up and tell us.
Oh. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder.
Neat.
That
That was a reaction.
I don't think she took the video well.
No, but don't forget, she's also kind of like obsessed with her current life into like an unhealthy amount.
Her career that she had to do terrible things to get to.
Yeah.
She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off.
Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. Well, I can't do that, man. She's the best chance I got of touching a girl in this place. I'm so average. I have to make sure she's okay.
I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around here together.
I hope
right?
you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye.
Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka! Whoa. Now, which one opens the menu? There we go. Everything is so loud, but I can't turn it down. Anyone here you want to talk to?
Huh? Maybe possibly Detective Girl.
What was in your video, Kyoko?
Wow.
Why should I tell you?
Oh, okay.
I'm getting the feeling that it might be not just what, like it might be some heavier stuff. Hey, you know what I mean?
Well, what do you mean by like heavier stuff? Like compared to us losing our family?
Like maybe videos of them committing a crime or something. Something that could destroy their life.
That's fair. That's fair. Hey, Makoto, these dudes are some kind of hoax, right? Right, bro? I want to think so, but... What the hell, man? This is all one big lie, it has to be. Right. Where could she be? She kind of gone far. I should check around the school. Are you in classroom? The blackboard belongs to us now, Secret Beauty.
Alrighty then.
Giraffe room. Oh, there she is. Hiding in the giraffe room, I see. I found her in the corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset, or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. Which do you think is more worrisome, an extreme expression or like zero expression?
Complete apathy.
There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Do you need a brownie?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Do you need some Tim Hortons?
Oh yeah, but give me a double-double. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us?
Why?
I want out! Let me out of here right now!
Sayaka, calm down! As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders.
Huh?
I understand. I know how you feel right now, when I think what might have happened to my family. But now, more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to go batshit and stop thinking rationally. Think about it, those have to be fake, right? Because those things really happened. People out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Unless this is a Yakuza level conspiracy in which the government is totally involved. Right? So let's just, calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. So I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that have been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. It might help. And help might come before that,
Isn't a way out. What if help never comes?
If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me. Oh,
Sayaka?
she's going for the chest.
Please, help me.
She's going straight for Makoto's bosoms.
His soft man boobs.
His average man boobs.
Why?
Average
Why
size,
is
average
this
softness.
happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said?
Huh?
That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes?
Absolutely!
Makoto!
Koto, you're the only one I can trust. So please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, You are my assistant after all. So, do you trust her more or less now? Because I know. So you're like,
Look! Look! Do you know what I can see happening?
what can you see happening?
Or killing us. Because no matter what.
No matter what.
Right?
So you think she'll be goal yonder and be like, you said you'd promise me anything. I will need you to die.
I need you to help me. I need you to let me kill you so I can get out. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant.
The smile I come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's... It's standing...
What's standing up?
Come on!
You have to ask. Your flagpole.
Get the hell out of here!
No, I want to join in.
Damn it, well if you won't leave then tell us what the hell's up those videos. And stop talking about my flagpole.
Come. What the fuck? It's going to come out my pristine, pure white. Nothing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out.
I balled out my fist so came and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeled all my power, and let go of everything I had. What?
Oh, did my audio not come in?
No.
Ah, are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have been violating school regulations. But boy, are you slow! I come down to $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, relentless passion, boldness, sense of despair, and antagonization, it's all lacking!
Well, at least I don't have to hear about his stuffing anymore.
Was that just now?
He just wants to mess with us. And take advantage there's no HR in this school.
For now, do you want to just head back?
Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
Sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm going to go lie down for a bit.
With a nod and a shallow bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Not really, but you know, once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest off my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here, that all I saw in the video might be real? Monokuma and his sexual harassment? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I can never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Would you agree that that's our biggest problem right now?
The fear of someone murdering us? Yeah, that's a very, very big problem.
Now, do you think Makoto's motive would be effective on you as if they showed you a picture of her family and your home being, you know, ransacked and all destroyed?
I don't know because I don't have a great relationship with my family.
What if it was a friend's house then?
Oh, absolutely. Then people I care about and who care about me.
You're like, ah, well, today's the night bitches die. Get over here, Sayaka.
Our bathroom door, you know, it's hard to open.
Yeah. When I open my eyes, I immediately dart to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's at my door?
Sorry.
Did you just say Sayaka come here? She heard you.
I guess.
I'm really sorry to come by so late.
Sayaka? What are you doing out so late? That's what I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened.
Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room.
Want to point out there's a glitch because this is supposed to be it says Makoto Naegi, but this is definitely coming up from Sayaka.
I believe so. And all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking.
Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense
I
up.
was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But then they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move.
So what happened?
After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, and then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
There was nobody there.
Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like
I
that?
mean,
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but it still makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then?
Continue seeking because your door's locked? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, you can't go outside during nighttime.
But that's just the promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise.
Then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
What?
All it said in the school regulations that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't specifically state which room each person had to sleep in, so...
hey,
2 people sharing one room is, you know.
Oh, oh geez. I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind.
No, I know, neither. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight?
Switch rooms? If that'll put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you?
It's fine, I trust you.
In that case, then.
This is as such. Soon the doors to the dining hall will open then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Oh man, it's already nighttime.
Okay, so I'll head to your room right now. Well, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too.
That's right, we have to trade keys.
Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Aren't you gonna say you were just kidding?
What? I wasn't. Just kidding.
Something resembling a smile had made its way onto her face. Oh, thank goodness, it looked like she'd already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Do it.
We exchanged keys. When I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there.
Mako, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what.
I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone.
Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and lift it up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem.
But the shower doesn't work during nighttime anyways, right?
Oh, that's right, I totally forgot.
But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you.
Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before.
Hmm.
When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. I'm just very perceptive.
Yeah, I know.
Good night then. See you in the morning.
Sayaka gave me one last parting smile. I headed to my room. Oh, we're gonna spend the night in a girl's room. Ooh, scandalous.
Saucy.
I looked around as I got out in the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good. Nobody here. Making sure nobody was trying to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. It's the same, but pink bed. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I can help taking a quick peek. It's a DVD with her name on it. I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video, but it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. The bed itself looks exactly the same, but knowing Sayaka somehow makes me look forward to trying it out myself.
What the fuck, Makoto? Nice!
My knee. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms had locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably just go to bed. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent.
What the fuck, Makoto?
Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Or some saucy dreams, eh, Makoto? Feeling a little better than before I fell asleep.
you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of the intergalactic adventure. You heard of Noah's Ark, right? Well, it's sort of like that. You've all set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
Let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
What are these? Are those glimpses into
Ding
the
dong,
Monokuma's
ding.
mind? Are they our dreams? Are they just ramblings from the game developers?
Maybe all three.
To be honest, more games should just have the random ramblings of game developers off from overtime hidden in the game somewhere.
Help us.
Good morning, everyone! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Still, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. A few people had already gathered in the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto. Good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first here this morning.
Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early.
I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered the model high schoolers. The ones who showed up a little late. Yo.
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning, duty took me a little longer than usual.
What the fuck, Hifumi?
We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fell into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo.
I didn't oversleep, bruh, just so you know. Nope. Got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. We're on the other side of the globe from the Bermuda Triangle.
Well, you know, around, you know, like through the earth, you know?
I guess. They don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind who just move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people?
Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet.
I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. Of course you would, Makoto. For her to be so late. What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Oh, why would I? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together.
Listening to everyone talk like that, a small, dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. That speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check up on her. The words very left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? Well,
The key.
there's slashes and gouges on the walls and floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There's a keychain in the door and it has my name on it, so it must be my room key. I give it to Sayaka when we trade rooms. Well, there's only really one place for us to go.
Let's do this.
I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. It took me a second to realize I was screaming. What I saw dug its way into my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then... Well, look on the bright side, we don't have to worry about her trying to murder us.
Hooray!
Everything went black. To survive deadly life. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remember seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before.
You're awake? Finally, are you okay?
Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up! You were unconscious, bruh. I had to carry you back here. Oh, thank you.
Well,
It's no surprise, considering what happened.
What happened?
Hey.
So it wasn't a dream? What I saw was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body, then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
just give up.
You can check once, twice, or 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what the good's it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. That's when I said it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
There.
Oh.
I don't want to be here right now either. Sorry, the video had a bit of a lag spike for me.
Ah, there. Then why?
Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma told us all to come here.
Well, hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember that the terrible price Sayaka had to pay, but...
So,
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have.
why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
You can do that. If you could believe anything, you can believe that.
He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here. I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the fair times one rule.
What's
Fair
the...
times one? What is...
I
Who did it? Who killed her?
come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you.
Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
Okay. To see a dove get shot with the Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began?
Yoo-hoo!
One of you decided to kill Sayaka so you could graduate. Someone just followed the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well,
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
One of you now is a bona fide killer. If they wanted it to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact.
What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion.
Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone?
It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from school, right?
Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
Oh, I do not think my giggling came through the mic.
I don't think it did either.
No.
No.
Ho 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 ho. What?
What?
What? Are you laughing?
It's cause naive. You're just so naive. You really think it's that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey, come on now.
You're super naive. Definitely naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun.
The real thing?
Now then.
Ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
then perhaps.
Are you referring to the rule number 6 of the school regulation? If you are blackened, if you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not just enough to just kill someone. You actually have to get away with it. Which normally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with.
yoo-hoo!
So it's in a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin.
Class trial?
Yep, will begin in a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder, and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote.
Objection!
Great, popular vote, because that works so well.
Democracy!
If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
That's a bit harsh, don't you think?
Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it. Well,
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about?
Well, to put it simply, it's execution!
Execution!
What?
By execution, you mean
execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair! Zzz, zzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die, but if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done!
Chimpanzee you are! Look at you! I'm like you didn't do it without actually saying it! So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Hey, let me just add the rule I described to the handbook. Make sure you keep it in mind.
Hey,
Wait, hold on a second.
What the hell are you talking about?
You're freaking insane, you know that? Huh? A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? You say you participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy?
What the hell are you talking about?
What? Punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something. Stay wherever you want. I'm not going to be part of this. Don't be selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's not going to laugh. The evil standing before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick out, and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first.
As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then... Oh,
are you enjoying yourself now?
the shadows of decency strike.
Yep.
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me, godly spear, Gungnir.
That looks like it hurts.
It's a little bit.
Lucky you, you've lost 2 characters in, what, half
My
an hour?
voice is going to be perfect.
Damn you.
What? Huh?
This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What? I don't.
This can't be real. No way!
Well, now.
Fully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all need to be taught a lesson after all. And what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you,
Etc.
just obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. Oh, it's gonna stain the wood floor. It was the first time ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny they'd seen Junko, who'd only until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died and she'd been murdered. In simple terms?
Oh, I know who the killer was. It was Monokumo.
Well, yes. I don't think it counts, though.
Ah, fuck.
It was the death of a human being.
Right,
It's not all that shocking. She just died. That's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't like some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Did you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind. No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time. Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on! What do you take me for? I'm Monokuma! Anyways, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I'd like to call it...
the Monokuma file!
Thank you, Monokuma. Naturally, you guys aren't experts in this kind of thing, so you can only do as much with the corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstance and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I've got it all on the go down. Wait, so you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do! If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair, accurate judgment during the trial. Now could I?
Correct.
That is a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting. Well then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while.
And with that, Monokuma disappeared into the voice, and Xyla's voice gets a wee bit of a rest.
Oh, fuck. Can I just say 2 of my more normal voices died as well?
Loser.
At least there's still Celeste.
Yeah. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. Don't blame me. He left us with Junko's dead body just growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course, but there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. Yeah, the stakes got higher when it just went from, you know, you just have to kill one person to now you have to basically kill everyone.
Yep. Among Us style.
Among Us. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look for each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable, yet even in a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Now, there's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we could do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result of having total faith in everyone else.
In other words,
Cooperation is actually absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not to trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything. Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame. What an awful thing to say, especially after what happened.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here.
She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run from the situation. So we either have no choice but to move forward. We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have?
No way in hell my legs someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there's something I need to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. I will be right back.
Alright, I'm gonna go get some more water. Because that fucking Monokuma voice destroys my throat, but it's the best one I could do.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
So, I guess it shouldn't be a surprise, but who are you more sad dying, Sayaka or Junko?
Well, you know, I feel bad for being suspicious of Sayaka. I don't know. Honestly, I do not know which one I'm more sad about.
Alright.
They're both characters that I'm like this. Oh, these characters seem kind of interesting. Like, I expected more depth, but damn, the game was just like, fuck you.
And who do you think murdered Sayaka?
I think it was
It was
the one of the from the last group, not Byakuya, because that just seems too obvious. If that makes any sense.
I mean, yeah, I guess. Would you say the more aggressive a character is, the more suspicious they'd be?
No, not in this situation.
So you don't think it would be someone like Choco, who's always ready to like fly off the handle?
No. Someone who's maybe baseball guy, what's his
Taka?
Leon, maybe. Someone who's maybe a little bit more chill, laid back. Psychic dude. I could not remember his name, so.
Yashihiro.
One of the laid back people. Yeah, one of the laid back people. And I think those guys were both in the last grouping. Same with Detective Girl.
You think she killed her?
But I don't think so. Can we talk to people?
Hey,
Before we start searching Sayaka's car, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene.
What do you mean? You're thinking about putting someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey,
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick.
Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene.
Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
what?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By vaulting for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Fuck you.
So then.
Fine. Then I'll stay on guard duty as well. That way, there's no problem.
Two-player co-op based defense with the two of them? With their stats, they're totally OP.
Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like you do in movies and stuff, but... man, she really is dead. If there was anything else to say, she was gone. I don't know why I even bothered to check after those injuries losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Hold on. Hold on just a second. She's dead? Then that means... what? That means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke, whatever, it's really real?
Let me out of here!
Hell no, someone save me, bruh! Let me out of here! Somebody help me!
what's your problem?
Now just accepting that?
Man, what a
Yeah.
day. What a day for him.
Anyway,
Oh,
We're all gonna die here.
okay.
I guess we just leave.
Maybe?
just a second.
Hold on.
Huh?
Before I begin the investigation, isn't there something we need to discuss?
Oh. Yeah.
Anyway,
Okay. Who do you want me to talk to, gang?
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Fuck with me.
Screw that piece of shit bear. Okay, not you.
What the heck?
I hate this, but we still don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it. Or else we're all dead.
Oh,
So you finally noticed.
Huh? Notice what?
I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual.
huh?
Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm.
Right. I can explain.
What? She's right!
That couldn't be. All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. I knew there'd be a price to pay for sleeping in a girl's bed! Hold on a sec, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
what the heck?
You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth.
The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of fear and suspicion had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then,
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
so
well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually,
I read it, you don't know.
goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck.
With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before he realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, oh my god, I should probably head to the scene of the crime.
Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
You're fucking
oh, they better not let me find him. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
But I'm detectives or anything, you know. We're going to investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka.
What are you implying?
this is very
It was
suspicious.
you.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
Don't come any closer! Are you gonna kill me next? I'm not gonna lie. Just heard this like, she is very dramatic.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet.
That's true. We may as well at least check just to check.
If I want to, I couldn't help to investigate.
Wait, why not?
I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone's expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I best better get going. Well, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? Little old average me? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise everyone will.
Execution is execution. Electric chair. Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. Victim was Sayaka Miyazono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. Cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I will find the truth. So that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed! So,
Alright.
died after midnight. Stab wound to the gut was cause of death, and she has a fracture on one wrist. And the room looked like it was torn to shreds.
Now I'm going to say this. Can we find if there's any items on Junko before we leave? Like maybe her room key or something.
Nope, just checking her wrist. We're not a grave robber, apparently.
Because that could be a good idea, you know? Potentially have access to other people's rooms.
It could, but then people are like, why do you have her key?
Well, we could also possibly grab the DVD from Sayaka's room. But we should also probably check the crime scene.
Aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro?
But I can't leave Junko there. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. He's probably panicking.
No way! I seriously don't want to die here! I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me! I don't care who it is, just get me out of here! He is not prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. So we got 2 on guard duty. Those 2 aren't going to be helpful, I don't think. To the scene of the crime! So I head to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. That may reveal something new.
Alright. Oh, how do we do the that button to see where all the interactables are? There we go.
There are gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Huh? Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less there than before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in an attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I should be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, Some of the gold coating has come off in parts of the blade and handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you if you even touch it a little bit. Replica sword.
Fuck yeah.
Replica sword. This is the sheath. Haha. There are some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how the sheath gets scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it, right? A heavy sheath like this won't get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why the scratches on the sheath? So the sword was used, and there are scratches on the sheath itself. Which suggest that maybe it was used in like a panically, like there wasn't time to actually unsheath the blade before using it.
Possibly. And also, my brain is thinking the lint roller used to take off the gold.
Maybe. There's a key anagram. It has my name on it, so it must be my room key. If I remember correctly, trade the keys. We switch keys too, so Sayaka would have the key here in my room the entire time. But if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. Don't open your door for anyone. Do you want to redo the voices for the memories or just...
Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
I was gonna ask, do you want to redo the memory voices or...
Oh, I don't mind if we want to.
After saying there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or open it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something? No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. With how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Switching rooms. This place and the sword was on. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If I only had heard something.
It would not have been possible.
Huh?
Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof.
Right.
So something could happen in the room next to you, and there's no way you could know. Perhaps this was another of Monokumo's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder.
Evidence of struggle. Also, I forgot that all of our rooms are completely soundproof. So what do you have to... So that's everything on the ground, the bed. What do you got to say for yourself, Sakura? Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too? Does woo eyes at her?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead.
I see.
Ooh, should we check the desk?
Right away.
Oh yeah. You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before everyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have just tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard!
Shit.
Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo,
That'll get sorted out when the time comes. Mondo respects a woman. New fact unlocked.
Mondo, gentleman.
The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence it's been used at all. Which makes sense. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
yo,
Yeah, seriously. Oh, what's up, Mondo?
what?
We ain't exactly in the mood to build fucking furniture, right? You haven't used yours either, then?
What?
Not just
What?
me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? So, no one has used their toolkits.
Okay.
Notepad's still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Sup, Kyoko? Hey, Kyoko! I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious? No, not really. I'm searching. Searching?
she was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen,
Are you a clean freak?
No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting.
What's interesting?
Hey,
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room.
Unusual? What do you mean?
so...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find a single strand of hair.
Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here.
You know, now that you mentioned it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I've never touched it. Could someone have used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. Your room doesn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in, scrubbed your room clean.
Was it Sayaka? Or the killer?
Well,
That is the question, isn't it?
So someone cleaned the room to remove all traces of hair.
Garbage. The trash room. The one that Mundo was talking about. That'd be a great place to check that.
Well, we got one more place in here to check first.
My corpse!
The bathroom. And on the other side of this door. No, I can't let it get to me. Can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push the panic down and step into the bathroom. Looking at her, it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost
I don't know, she's bleeding pink.
Well, Junko bled pink too.
That's fair.
Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I want to give up. I want to collapse. But that thought helped me up and supported me. Well, at least if you need to puke the bathroom, the toilet's right there.
The toilet's right there. Alright.
I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's not the time to think like that. I pulled out the I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrusted into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. It's a bit higher than her stomach, but...
It should be roughly around there.
Whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. There's something sort of glittery there on her wrist, too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. It definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Her wrist. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd been already killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is where her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Okay. So her wrist has the glitter on it.
Meaning she probably tried to protect herself and it got smacked with the sheath? Is my thought?
Possibly. And now the only other thing is, well... I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... What? Written in blood with numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? That's all.
It would seem...
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody number is that most likely Sayaka's dying message.
I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
You often talk like an inspiring poet.
Is that an insult?
Maybe a compliment!
But
Why not both?
For the number she wrote down, what do they mean? 11037? I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. She wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her. It means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be?
The result?
Well,
Think about it.
You're not gonna tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced.
I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. So what do you think she means by that?
I don't know.
It sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There is one thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken?
Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Get stuck?
Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame.
Correct.
The door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob.
The doorknob.
That's right.
You didn't notice. Well, just try closing the bathroom door. And I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about.
I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob! What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious it was intentional.
What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess they were trying to get the door unlocked and end up breaking the whole thing.
But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood for a while, lost in thought. But then apparently shook with a sudden realization she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
Question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about this?
Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms.
So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting.
She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she really was starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then that clears that up.
Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost, Kyoko.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later.
Kyoko! As if forgetting I was even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom doorknob has been added. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have came from, and also I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in the video. And on top of all that, I'm sure there were some other areas worth looking at too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. So, we gotta go get Sayaka's DVD. We gotta...
Wait.
Yeah.
Was it? Can you bring up the map for a second?
Nah,
I want to see if I'm crazy.
Oh, that's not the map we want. It was like... No. Oh, whatever. Kyoko's room, Makoto's room, Saga's.
That's what I thought! Look at the frame!
Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. This is Sayaka's room, but the nameplate has my name on it. Nameplates on my room, Sayaka's room, were switched. So all the effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Dorm nameplates haven't answered the bullet section.
I'm like, wasn't Sayaka to our, like, right? Why is... what?
Apparently they've been switched. Also,
Think that was her, maybe?
I mean, she was the one who told us to switch rooms, so unless someone else noticed the difference and swapped the nameplates.
Fair.
There's only one thing in the trash can. Yep, the DVD with Sayaka's name on it. She got really upset after seeing what was in the video. I wonder, what did she see? It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. Sorry, Sayaka, I need to borrow the DVD. kick. Did you take it?
Hold on a quick second. I'm just going to use the washroom. So hold down the foot.
Well, I was gonna say that I'm gonna go walk the dog now. Okay. I think she might have left the...
I've returned, sorry.
No problem, I was just about to go walk the dog anyway.
Oh, lovely.
So I will be back, and you can have jazz.
All the high quality jazz.
Hello?
Bonjour.
Sorry about that, I had to make a marinade for dinner.
All the marinade.
You know, I've had this thought before while making marinades, but they really do seem like, let's just throw a random bunch of stuff together and hope it works. Like the one I made today. It's one of my favorites. It's got ketchup, brown sugar, garlic, coriander, curry powder, ground ginger. I just feel like a lot of marinades are like, well, why would you put ketchup with curry powder? You know what I mean? Hello?
Hello.
Back to the investigation.
Onwards.
Hey, Leon.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sokka was still in your room. I was gonna think because, yeah. Thank you for the hint, Leon. Very strange. Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Maizono doing in your room? Let me just say this.
Most suspicious.
I will absolutely not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty?
Very strange.
So why was Sayaka killed in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide a suspicion in his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say?
Wow.
Wow.
What a dick.
Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? She was killed because I suggested we switch rooms? She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died? Well, all we can say right now is it's a possibility. That's really true. Why? Why do you hate me, Byakuya Togami?
I think it's because he's a dick.
So do you want to go to the trash room or see?
Let's check the trash room.
No, okay. Huh. There's a hatch on the floor. It's locked. Money. There's a sturdy gate now to get past it.
Monokuma appears!
It is the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up.
How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go.
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Okay. Is it just going to repeat himself?
This is stupid. You guys just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further.
I'm guessing that must be an automatic Monokuma.
Makes sense.
Well, Kufumi did say he wouldn't allow us to dispose of evidence in the trash room.
That is fair.
I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, oh, that's me. Oh, why did you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go.
Of course. It's my job to get up all the garbage and toss it into the trash room. And to do that, they give me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get to the trash room. Only the person on clean duty has access to the key. What's the point of going through all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so you can throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words,
Actually.
so that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence should be easy. The thrill would disappear, and things would become boring. Well, boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, Fatty, why do you want clean duty gig anyway?
Oh,
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know why you did it.
Is it, like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, you know, and poking around at it. You know what?
What the fuck?
there's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Whoa. Watch the D there, Leon. Maybe I'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I will never get tired of 2D! After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D to 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're still so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has clean duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, was the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on clean duty, I have a favor to ask you. What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or be the boss, or waking up Persona.
That last one's very important at schools, apparently.
Yeah. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. It was so easy. So we headed down to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? But, yeah, you know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Please stop making references and just hurry up. Okay, dokie, leave it to me. If only pull a key out of his pocket and use it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi...
Without a doubt.
Surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You think you planned this all along? No, I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry and keep looking. It's the incinerator. It's way back in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. Oh, and it's also on right now. Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the map of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press green then to get it going, and yellow to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be in clean duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on! Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a fairy?
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Hifumi, do you realize what you said? The fairy? No! You said last time you were here the incinerator was off. Yes. That there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. You definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate,
Most suspicious.
it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet... and so that means I was able to open the switch, or able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? Green button turns on, yellow turns it off, or so it seems. There are shards of broken glass scattered around the front of the incinerator. It looks like it was used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Is that? Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, that's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it, and it'll show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Nita girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did that particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should still be in the gym, and I better go find out for sure. Shattered crystal ball. And last but not least, there's something underground at the front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece? Like a hunk of burning lava? Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape, it's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence that the killer destroyed. But there's lots of people with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough to figure by itself to figure out who the killer is. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't.
Completely unforgivable.
What does it all mean, Mr. Nike? Will you be confessing soon? Why me?
I'm sure of it.
Everyone already knows who did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. It sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. They're called manga nagi.
Come on, jeez. Alright. So, is there anything else in the incinerator?
Nope.
What's the thing on the far left?
Trash can. Is that we're supposed to put whatever trash we can't burn? Do you have anything more to say, Tafumi? Hey, Mr. Nugget, you seem a little down. Really? If you need help lifting your spirits, call on me anytime. I've got all kinds of stuff that might help cheer you up. So, someone threw crystal ball, turned on incinerator, and then threw evidence into fire. Now, let's go see about that knife.
To the kitchen?
To the kitchen! Oh, hey, Aoi. Kina, are you nesting in the dining hall?
Oh, no. I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started.
Then can you really call that a break?
This is all first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing.
I know what you mean.
I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep calm. So no, I know I shouldn't, but I have just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Oh, that's a fuck ton of food.
Yeah. Oh.
Aha! Knife's missing.
There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... I better see if anyone here knows about it. Hey, Oi, you know anything about a knife? Hey, so, did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife suddenly disappearing like that.
So it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row.
Someone did notice that one of them had disappeared.
Well,
I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. So when I finished my tea, I went back to the kitchen to wash my glass. When the knives was gone.
So you're saying the knife disappeared when you were drinking your tea in the dining hall?
Yeah.
In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came in and took it. They should have to say for sure. You can tell anyone I didn't come into the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take the knife. We got her count.
Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka?
What? What? Of course not. I would never. Tina, do you really think I murdered her? Makes ooh-woo eyes.
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So I mean... You guys are supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people can become good friends, and then one kills the other in a classic drama setup. So we consider everything together. Honestly, I have no idea.
Oh, okay. So, gotta see a man about a crystal ball, a lady about some numbers, and video.
AV Club.
Wanna do the video first?
Sure. I think it's closer, right?
I should be able to use it to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play. The screen was dark for a few seconds, but then an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing there, on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with a friend she said had been so important to her. She was positive, glowing there in the front crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark. And in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that were the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Well, that's quite the motivator.
Yep.
What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone on the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? So, if you saw a video of your friends lying on a stage, how would you feel?
Not good.
Hey, Taka.
Listen to me!
Do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm says a nameplate on it, and it shows who missed it, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Oh. Forget, Beeb! Even I do jokes sometimes. Ha 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 ha.
Well, we're gameplay though, Taka.
Yeah. We're 2 steps ahead of you.
Haha!
So, numbers or ball?
Numbers then ball? Order
Sure.
that we got them in?
Hey, Chihiro. I was asking if I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it?
Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what those numbers might mean? Like, could it be the code or something?
Sorry, no.
Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I just don't know.
Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even if she didn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No.
Dun, 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 dun.
No, couldn't be. She is too small. Hey, hero, can I ask you something? No. I gotta get out of here, bruh. I gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hero! Slap. Slap. Slap, 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 slap. Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, dude, does this look familiar? Bruh, that's my crystal ball, bruh. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Was it actually made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? Editor's note, he was totally duped.
Just like a holy stone.
He said it belonged to the pillars of history, man. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all just BS?
What do you think this was? The fucking, apples from Assassin's Creed?
Probably. Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's fine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have came by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room. That means anyone could have found and taken it, man. Thanks, hero. That's all I want to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years, man. Came out to be like $1 million. Yen or dollars? $1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go.
Fucking ominous.
We're about to enter the fight for our lives. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you.
I bet you're afraid you will be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions. Save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it. Well, that's depressing. But I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then who is the killer? the one who murdered Sayaka, is really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fate will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
You good?
Oh yeah, just choked on some water.
Anyone you want to talk to before we get on the elevator?
Nah. I think we just get in there.
I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared?
No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
As I said before, it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth.
I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed, and the elevator started moving down. The steel box is of a heavy clunking sound toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh,
Is it not more than a defendant awaiting to receive his judgment?
Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school.
Do you think? Does it just feel like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Not even close. It's total shit.
Wellman.
Okay. Everyone find your assigned seat and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up.
We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. Well, we're more standing than sitting, but you know. Poor Taka, flanked by dead people on either side of him. It was set up so everyone could see everyone else. Also, I don't want to be that guy, but if you look down to the bottom right of the screen, which also meant to be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so, the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial.
I'm just imagining fucking Sayaka is just being like this, reading her mind from beyond the grave. Really? Was she actually psychic?
We don't know! Skill.
Alright.
Increases the time limit for each phase effective during the class trial. 3 SP. Increases damage to move to the opponent when a statement is destroyed effective during the bullet time battle.
I think we take both that and the lost in thought.
Well, considering they're the only two skills we got. Okay.
Let's review the evidence.
Okay. So, time of death and location of death was our room.
Roughly around 1:30 a.m.
She had a broken wrist and a single stab wound into the abdomen. There's evidence of a struggle in the room. So there's a big old brawl. The sword and sheath. The sheath was covered in scratches, and the sword had some of the glitter lost on it. We switched rooms, so we each had each other's key. Our toolkit hasn't been opened. Someone went through the trouble to run the lint roller over the floor, removing all traces of hair. Her wrist has the glitter on it, and she used her left hand to write the message 11037. Our door frame has the whole shtick with it. The doorknob was broken. Our nameplates were switched. The kitchen knife set was missing a knife. Ali said the knife went missing when she was drinking tea during the same night. The trash duty is only assigned to one person. In this case, it would have been Hifumi at this time. Then the incinerator was turned on by the time we arrived. There was a burnt shirt piece in front of the incinerator, and there was a shattered crystal ball by the switch.
Which was left in the laundry room, so anyone could have found it.
Yes, and its owner is Psychic Man, of course.
Hero.
Yes, Hero. Anything you want to discuss about the evidence, or you think we're ready to dive in?
Well, might as well dive in, hey?
Yeah. Also, the trial is fully voiced, so we can rest our throats.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Trial, all rise!
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Well, unless someone is hiding in the walls.
Of course.
Okay, everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
What?
Don't be a
Taka.
goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Hifumi!
Okay.
I know you're like a
but
smut
what
writer, but
about
still.
that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. Of course, I have to use my voice. Debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Non-stop debate. Would you like to hear more? You'll engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause, which would have been chaos if we had to voice them.
Yep.
It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is you'll have to use your truth bolts to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse aim and fire with left. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. If you run out of time, you will fail, so please be careful. You can press escape key to review controls. Here we go. Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already. And the murder took place in the murder's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that
The killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong.
I don't like that there's drift on the aim reticle.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
Can you hold it right there for a quick second?
Yeah, I was just about to raise her voice.
I'm getting a phone call. I'll be right back. Perfect timing. I think I'll be. Sorry.
No problem. Was it a work thing?
No, just it was a phone survey thing.
Okay.
she must have been attacked in the main room first. Then she ran to the bathroom to try and hide.
Why are all these things so loud?
The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Knife.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong.
Specifically a kitchen knife?
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Are there any other knives we have in the school that I'm not aware of? Do we have like a bathroom knife?
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Shut up, Leon. You and your stupid goatee.
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not gonna change that conclusion.
I want to punch him right in that stupid stud in his chin.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right, there's gotta be a break for somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. Teach me. You can concentrate by holding down the space key. When you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target a potential weak spot. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if the gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest, no need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. Always a count. Save me, swimmer girl!
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret when nobody was in the dining hall. And then he went and stabbed Sayaka with it.
So he really did do it.
Yes, and it's been decided. We've reached the end.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret.
No, that's wrong.
Oh, that goes down real right quick.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
But I'm not the killer!
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone.
Seriously, a knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall?
Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Hey, I'm pretty sure she's smart.
Idiot swimmer girl?
She's kind of a bitch, that one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
That is a fair point.
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife.
Well, Oh, thank you for saying that straight, I suppose.
Thank you, Monokuma.
I mean, you may have trapped us in here and forced us to kill each other, but hey.
So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me! Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
No.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Oh, Taka.
Taka!
You made a very big blunder there.
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
Taka, not based.
Not based?
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because... they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here? Are you talking about...
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? So, she and Sakura are in the dining hall. Sakura comes in, leaves, knife goes missing.
So Sayaka may have taken the knife.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
then the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
Come on, man.
What?
See? He did do it after all!
No! You're wrong!
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there.
The lint roller?
You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Oh!
Yes.
Are we talking about, like, any type of evidence? Like, you know, hair? Anything? Maybe?
Yeah, probably.
First, Hangman's Gambit.
Hangman's Gambit will take place. To an important phrase related to the incident in question, you'll have to Deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the mouse to aim, left to shoot. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, or run out of time, you fail. So,
hair?
Probably.
Now I understand. That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
Celeste, if I wanted to do that, wouldn't I do something about, you know, the corpse in my shower?
That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true. Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
I mean, you could make the argument that if Makoto was the killer, he could have done that just to make it more confusing.
That is fair.
Then
Makoto doesn't seem like a mess to me.
isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Doorknob? Right?
Yeah.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
It was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but what is that the key point here? Non-stop debates. Number of weak spots will start going up. No matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. Not all weak spots you see are false. Use the truth on the wrong one, and you will only fail to refute what they said. But you'll also lower your trust if everyone in an influence gauge will take damage. Rely on your own logic to determine the weak spots or lies or contradictions. Good luck and have fun. Bathroom door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
No, that's wrong. The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be.
It's so nice to have like this guy, a guy who's like, yeah, you caught me. It's true.
But you know,
It's honesty.
You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door.
What are you gonna say?
I said, you know, he's like, he knows that what everything is on, and he's like, oh yeah, good, true point. Because sometimes you wouldn't be able to even like testify with that type of information.
Yeah. Well, like Yoko said at the Sunny investigation, it's strangely comforting.
That's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The nameplates?
So it can't be locked. The crime took place in my room. Right?
I think so.
I got it! The killer must
name
not have
plates.
realized that
Yeah.
it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That's right, Bjork, I'm stealing your thunder.
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
He's so moody he can't even accept that he lost that one.
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Yeah, fuck you, Toko.
Yeah, fuck you, Toko. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
What?
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well then, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
That's a terrible idea.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Hello, Pastel, how you doing?
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
What's wrong with Aoi?
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
Good is good.
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way.
What's the easy way, Hifumi?
They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
Hifumi, if I pushed you to the ground, I very much doubt you'd be able to get up without assistance.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular, because of how frightened she was. Because...
Switching.
Yes.
I got it!
Yes.
Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone.
I'm sure it's you. I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
What?
Huh?
That's what I said.
Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplate to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appear.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words.
Lies and deception in my killing game?
When I saw
It's
that,
more
I was
likely.
like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't.
But of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then, that note, Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone.
I love Mondo just in the corner just constantly screaming.
She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
I mean, we are teenagers, so okay, Hifumi, you have a point.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
Right.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then.
Yes.
Pay attention.
Dorm nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Which thing to shoot?
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
That's
but
correct.
in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto...
No, what's wrong? The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
Yeah, I guess the logic was she would have gone to Sayaka's room where Makoto was staying, but since the storm plates were switched, she would have gone to Makoto's room where Sayaka was staying.
Was she going to set you up for murder?
We don't know that.
Because that's what I'm starting to feel like.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem.
Mondo's still screaming.
And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right. Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only person who knew that we switched rooms.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Kind of 2 minutes and just come to me and my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
It's broken with the sword because when you look at her wrist, there's no doubt. Now, do they want the sword or the wrist?
Possibly the wrist?
I got it!
Okay.
All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
Oh, my audio is going crazy.
Oh.
Let me try.
Well, while you do that, I'm gonna go. I'll be right back. I'm back. Everything okay on your end, Zyla? Zyla? Oh dear.
Okay, there we go.
You good?
Yeah, sorry, I had to fuck with my mic a bit. Not my mic, but my headphones and shit.
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What? To make clear. More non-stop debates. Multiple truth bullets. Only one can refute the statement. You'll have to combine the right truth with the right weak spots. The wrong combination, you'll take damage. Press Q to rotate. Or mouse wheel.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Maybe the sheath on the sneak attack?
Possibly.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
something sharp. You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
You know, I'm starting to think Sayaka wasn't exactly a full victim here.
Nope. I think she was invited someone,
Slow down and explain
attempted
so
to
I
kill
get what the
them, and
hell's
maybe
going
put the
on.
blame on us.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
She had no glitter on her hands.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No.
No,
You're a bitch.
That's not it at all.
The water turns off at nighttime.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
I wonder why they made that rule in the first place.
Oh, I
But
didn't know that.
not to clean away.
Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Ma'am?
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult, Hifumi. It was an insult. Also, poor Makoto and Leon, they have to stand by the two smelly people.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
It was Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
That bitch.
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Oh, damn.
Whatever. No matter, you would have helped her get out.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
Man, we went the yandere route, but no, she said she was going a different route.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room, where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out, while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
Tried to backstab and got stabbed herself, goddamn.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior.
No, they know he's a soft boy.
I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Damn, that even makes sense on a very not bad way. Who would you believe? A random kid off the street or a movie star?
Oddly enough, probably the kid on the street, mostly because I don't trust most things that the celebrities say. Especially with so many, like, drama things coming out now.
Well, a reasonable person might, but society at large.
Oh, society at large, no.
Yeah.
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Truly an L moment if I've ever seen one.
Just hold on!
Skill
That
issue.
can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong! There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question she wrote it because of her left index finger.
I got it! Her left
Hi,
index
Maple.
finger
We're trying to
had blood
solve
on
the
it.
murder of the lady who tried to blame us for murder. It's a very complex situation.
Also, Maple, if you do know the answer, if you've played this game, do not tell anything.
That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
It's like, yes, I'm a nerd, but I don't know about these specific numbers, man.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just, look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two,
1037.
1, 1, look less like two numbers and
I
more
see.
like one letter?
I see it.
Ah, you're right. The connecting
You
line
see
is
it?
barely there.
I
So
see
I
it.
assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa. You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it. It's just no use. I don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate it. I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it. So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. If you turn the message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear. Zyla, who killed her?
Win.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all.
Oh, hi, Cookie.
She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me.
It would be, but then you also have to... It would kind of be unfair from like a story perspective, wouldn't it? If someone like forced her to write Leon's name.
I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
It's the... burnt shirt piece.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killers stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible is...
How it was disposed of?
I got it!
Yeah.
If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in. And the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There is another way to use the incinerator without being the only one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves Leon's the real killer. The shattered crystal ball.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy it.
No, that's wrong.
You don't have to get close enough, do you,
Hold
Mr.
on.
Baseball Star?
I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
Remember, this is the crystal ball he paid $1 million for. What currency? We don't know, but it was too much.
What's the hope yen?
But how would you use it?
You throw it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at
Well,
the
you see,
incinerator
Cookie,
switch
he
and
took
threw
a
the
whole
ball
lot of
through
hair
a gap
gel
in the
and
gate.
just, went to town on it. And that's what happened to Hero's hair.
All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on? Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off the last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
I just realized, does he have like the Gears of War logo on his shirt?
Yes, he
All you
does.
have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Because he's the ultimate baseball star.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
Yeah, the ultimate fanfic creator. Guess who that is, Maple?
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer!
I mean, not in
No,
the,
Maple.
not in the video game.
These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this? Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
See the big guy on the left? That's the ultimate fanfic creator. The closing arguments must begin. Every case has that one last element to bring the trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this, what do you mean no? He even offered a smut earlier. Isn't that what the ultimate fanfic creator does? You need a complete summary of the case. You have to reproduce the flow of the events in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice in the comic there are pieces missing. Up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim and press left, you'll get a hint. Good luck.
That's why you're not the ultimate fanfic writer. You're the ultimate owl.
See, the crime began, the killer entered. Attack the killer, the knife, they notice something in the room. Deflect the attack. That must have been... Crystal. Rude shirt. That looks correct.
What are we missing? I feel like, didn't we have one other item still in the thing?
Yeah, but that might be like a red herring.
Ah, fair.
Yeah, that looks like it's just like this picture, but zoomed in on the knife.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot.
Why do baseball pitchers do the thing where they lift their leg when they're about to throw?
No idea.
And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator.
Maybe a momentum thing, like if they take a small step forward as they throw.
Which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon?
Gotcha, you by your stupid goatee.
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room.
Ah, so it is a momentum thing.
You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence? First bullet time battle's about to begin. Oh. Sometimes during a class trial, you'll simply won't want to hear what you have to say. You'll need to engage them in a head-to-head battle. Bullet time battle, aka the BTB BTW. You'll destroy your opponent's statements in time with a rhythm. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press the right mouse button to lock on to a statement. And then press the left mouse button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Use this to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and start a combo. Keep going and you'll initiate tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get tempo down. When it changes, so does the time for hitting each button, so watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot will appear. You can press left mouse to shoot down the truth bullet like any other statement. If you're singing enough, you'll come out victorious. Reach 0, you die. Good luck, have fun.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
They used something of their own to remove the screws. Could it have
I
been?
refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
Oh no, he's broken.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. You lie. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
I completely zoned out for a moment there. I'm back.
Were removed.
You got into the zone.
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid! Huh?
Oh, that broke through to him.
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
Oh dear.
He doesn't feel so good.
He doesn't feel so good, Mr.
You
Stark.
have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
We did it!
Let's fucking go!
Money.
Ah, so that's where we get a lot of money from, eh?
Yeah. Clear class trial without having. Oh, the achievements are gone.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Monokuma, vote! Leon is guilty! Alright, Zyla, break time's over.
Looks like you've got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case is the one who killed Sayaka.
Yahoo!
Was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You
Sorry,
son
I'm
of a
not here,
bitch!
I just fixed my micro for a second. Hope it catches it better.
Son of a bitch, what the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed, man!
So, that's why...
I killed her first!
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this. It could have been the fat guy.
I was just... unlucky. That's all.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's becoming clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we've been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then the truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. I mean, I will.
The ultimate simp.
After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and that video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine.
Trapped here, with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why? Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here.
The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have seen something like that happen to them, and Sayaka...
I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant.
And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that.
Howdy! The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try to kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on that side, but inside, she's descended into pure madness.
Hello, Nana. What did you say?
Yeah. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse.
Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough that I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now.
Damn it!
That was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a walloping. Just barely avoided punishment you did!
Yes, indeed.
Barely.
Now then, since you magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
Exactly, was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back into your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. It's because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's why...
No, that's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? You killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand?
I can't say Leon is solely to blame because Sayaka was being a psycho, but... Of course I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because, you know... Gotta get the tier 3.
Gotta reach that 10-heart relationship.
Because the one to blame is him.
What?
If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in a situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Oh. Did you awaken to your sense of justice? Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than unwavering sense of justice. After all, the people who, with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that awakened within you?
Just shut up.
Okay, well, more importantly,
Chills!
let's hurry up and get to whatever everyone's been waiting for. Their punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Hey, come on
No
now.
more begging. No more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands
Stop,
it.
please.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kawata, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
So, how do you think Leon's about to go out?
Not gonna lie. I'm thinking like getting shot at with high-speed baseballs.
Hmm.
No!
Game over. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Oh, he's getting dragged all the way. Getting some rug burn. That's never good. Oh. Jyla? I think you were right. There! $1,000 blows! Oh. So, yeah, death by baseball. You know, that's probably a very bad way to go.
Yeah.
What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control.
What he said.
What's going on?
I can't take it.
I just can't take it.
Well?
Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you gets on board with that. What he said.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the hell are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well,
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense.
At what point is he found guilty? The bear? I don't know, probably like the final boss fight.
On a scale. I just don't think it's possible.
Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. And not in that way. I see you, internet people.
He gets angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, you say? Well, I'm sure once you learn all of the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. But you'll think, boy, isn't it wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What are you trying to say?
Hey. I feel like there's a deeper meaning behind there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
To get to the blackened punishment, that's what everyone is waiting for after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later.
And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Man, what a bummer. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just sort of lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. I mean, kinda, except the digital circus is like, hey, we're trying to have fun, and you get psychologically scarred as a side effect. Just says, we're gonna make you kill each other and have fun while doing it.
Just a second.
Otto, can I talk to you for a second?
She moved in close and whispered in my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about.
It's about Sayaka, isn't it?
I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself.
You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool being such an easy target like that.
It's true.
I meant to double-cross you. That fact is you can never change. But even until the end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you.
She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now unless we have a spirit medium somewhere.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you.
What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message.
Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person that just stabbed her in the gut.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it.
Why are you telling me all this?
Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the death of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation.
Move past their death? That's... I could never do that. No.
No.
I'm gonna carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, but mostly Sayaka, less Leon. I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go.
So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you.
She said that she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit it, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka?
Oh, well... I'm psychic.
What?
Huh?
Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Well, that's cute.
And also really heartbreaking.
Chapter 1, to survive. The end. Surviving students, 12. To be continued. Receive the despair bat present. Alright, so that seems like a good place to leave off for the day.
I would agree.
So, what'd you think of our first mystery?
Pretty good!
Want to know some fun facts about this case? So, there was a prototype version of this game, and Sayaka and Leon were still the same people. They were there. I actually think Sayaka murdered Leon in the prototype. But also, since they were around for so long, the creator of the game actually hated them. Hence why Sayaka got her wrist broken and brutally stabbed, and Leon got beaten to death by baseballs.
Jesus fuck.
Also, the second bit of fun fact is that the first case gets memed on by the fandom because, oh hey, those letters, they spell Leon. But it was actually harder in the Japanese version. You know why?
Because katakana or kanji?
Well, it was, I think the text was in katakanji, but like it was still written in the English, so there's Leon. So that's why it was more of a, what a twist! But it doesn't really work in the English version of the game because we're like, oh, it's Leon.
Makes sense.
So thank you for everyone for stopping by.
Thank you for letting me join you again.
Of course, of course. So are we just moving the weekly streams to Tuesday then? Or is next? Or is it still like a play by ear territory?
I think next week Tuesday again.
Okay. Do you have any streams planned for the week?
Nope, moving into my friend's place temporarily.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I will then see anyone tomorrow for Lost Judgment as we uncover the mysteries of the people. More mysteries, more detectives. So, have a good day and goodbye.